Meindert Hobbema's The Avenue in a Wood, or Woodland Road, is a quintessential Dutch Golden Age landscape painting depicting a serene and idyllic woodland scene. The artist skillfully uses the play of light and shadow to create a sense of depth and three-dimensionality. Hobbema masterfully paints the trees, their branches intricately rendered, providing a sense of natural harmony and tranquility. The path leading into the woods invites the viewer to explore further, while the gentle curve of the road adds a sense of dynamism. Probably painted around 1648 to 1650, the painting illustrates the height of Dutch naturalism, merging an almost poetic portrayal of nature with a masterful technical ability. This work of art beautifully encapsulates the fascination with nature that characterized the Dutch landscape tradition during the 17th century. Benozzo Gozzoli's masterpiece, Saints Nicholas of Tolentino, Roch, Sebastian, and Bernardino of Siena with kneeling donors, is a vivid and intricately detailed painting that showcases the artist's exceptional storytelling and narrative abilities. Painted between 1465 and 1472 for the Church of Sant'Agostino in Castelfiorentino, Italy, this work represents a pivotal moment in the development of Italian Quattrocento art. The painting depicts four revered saints, Nicholas of Tolentino, Roch, Sebastian, and Bernardino of Siena, accompanied by two secondary donors. Each figure is captured in a moment of devotion, delivering a compelling sense of spiritual depth and personal connection. Among the saints, Nicholas is shown with a pouch of sand containing the bodies of deceased children. Roch holds a stone symbolizing his wound. Sebastian is visible with the arrows that pierced his body during the plague. And Bernardino engages in a heartfelt dialogue with the angel. The vibrant colors and ingenious use of perspective bring the characters to life and establishes a strong sense of spatial relationships. The saintly figures are surrounded by a rich array of exotic landscapes, tumultuous scenes, paradisal gardens, and an intricately decorated architectural framework, all of which are undoubtedly inspired by the artist's extensive travels and experiences. This painting is a sublime demonstration of Benozzo's artistic capabilities and reflects the artist's remarkable command of both human emotion and the circumstances of his intricately detailed world. Paul Cézanne's portrait of Hortense Fiquet, later known as his wife and the mother of his only son, is a testament to his innovative approach to portraiture. Painted around 1878, this artwork explores depth, texture, and the interplay of light and shadow, marking a significant shift from traditional static portraits. Cézanne breaks free from rigid conventions, favoring loose brushstrokes and vibrant hues over meticulous detail. The canvas vividly captures Hortense's earnest gaze, set against a muted background of greens and blues, emphasizing her raw emotions. The portrait's composition challenges perspectives, with the imaginary planes converging at unexpected points, creating a sense of tension and dynamism. This artwork reflects Cézanne's innovative spirit and his dedication to experimentation, paving the way for modern art. Thomas Gainsborough's portrait of Queen Charlotte, painted around 1762, is a striking representation of the monarch's regal yet approachable demeanor. The Queen, dressed in an elegant flowing robe with a delicate lace bonnet adorning her elegant hairstyle, appears introspective, looking off into the distance with a pensive expression. The background, a lush green landscape, adds a sense of tranquility and natural beauty. Gainsborough's skillful brushwork is evident in the intricate detailing of the Queen's complexion, the subtle folds in her robe, and the texture of the foliage. This painting is a captivating example of Gainsborough's ability to vividly capture the essence of his subject while masterfully incorporating the natural world around her. The portrait is a testament to the artist's talent in conveying the grace and beauty of Queen Charlotte, immortalizing her likeness in an enduring and elegant work of art. Vittore Crivelli's Madonna and Child with Two Angels is a captivating example of the Venetian school of the early 16th century. In this artwork, the focus is on the tenderness and intimacy shared between the Virgin Mary and the child Jesus. The Madonna holds Jesus gently, her eyes pleasantly gazing down at him, while he reaches up in a playful gesture, touching her chin. Two angels, chubby cherubs with mischievous grins, hover above, seeking the attention of the holy pair. These angels, rather than the typical serious and pious depictions, add a joyful and light-hearted element to the painting. Crivelli masterfully conveys the idea of divine love and playfulness, creating an image that invites the viewer to ponder the innocence and beauty of childhood and the profound bond between mother and child. Fray Carlos Saint Vincent, patron saint of Lisbon, is a noble and evocative synthesis of Renaissance and Portuguese artistic traditions. The painting, completed in 1517, presents Saint Vincent, the city's patron, as a dignified figure sitting atop a horse with an open book in his hand. Sinuous, voluptuous curves define the saint's form, demonstrating the influence of the Italian High Renaissance, while masterful shadow play and the intricate detailing of the horse's neck add to the artwork's visual drama. The composition is balanced, with the saint's arms extending in a gesture of protection above the cityscape of Lisbon in the background. The abbey and towers of Belém Terrace can be distinguished in the scene, representing the patron's protective influence over the city. The painting also features an artistically rendered, dynamic environment, with choppy waves reflecting the swirling clouds overhead and the sun casting waves of light across the water and landscape below. This masterpiece by Fray Carlos is a testament to both the technical skill and imaginative vision of Portuguese art during the early Renaissance period. Filipino Lippi's The Virgin of the Nativity is a captivating painting that embodies the grace and spiritual depth of the Italian Renaissance. The work, completed around 1475 to 1480, depicts the radiant Mary cradling the infant Jesus, surrounded by a celestial assembly. Her serene expression and the curious gaze of baby Jesus create a sense of intimacy and tenderness. Saint Anne, Mary's mother, gazes adoringly at her grandmotherly role. The entire scene is enveloped in a warm, ethereal light, filtering through a window, symbolizing the divine presence. Angels, their wings unfurled, celebrate the birth of Christ in the background. Filipino Lippi's mastery of color, detail, and composition creates an enchanting portrayal of the Holy Family and the reverence of the celestial world. Theodore Géricault's painting, Alfred Diderot as a Child, is a captivating portrayal of the famous French actor in his early years. Painted around 1815, the work offers a glimpse into Géricault's ability to convey the essence of humanity through his art. Diderot is depicted as a cherubic, mischievous boy with a sly smile and twinkling eyes. His curly locks frame a round face whose freckles add a touch of authenticity. Géricault masterfully uses light and shadow to create depth and texture, connecting spectators to the narratives of Diderot's life before his illustrious acting career. The painting shows the artist's keen observation skills and playful approach to portraiture, making it an engaging and delightful artwork worthy of appreciation. Thomas Gainsborough's portrait of Lieutenant Colonel Paul Peschel, painted in 1778, is a prime example of the artist's mastery of capturing the essence of his sitter. Peschel, dressed in the red uniform of the East Kent militia, gazes directly at the viewer with a confident and slightly enigmatic expression. Gainsborough deftly employs the use of subtle lighting, creating a dramatic contrast between the well-lit face and shadowed background, which draws the viewer's attention to Peschel. The artist's skillful use of color and brushwork adds depth and texture to the portrait, which seemingly leaps off the canvas. The portrait not only captures the physical likeness of Peschel, but also conveys his strong character and sense of pride. This work demonstrates Gainsborough's ability to create a compelling and engaging portrait that invites the viewer to explore the complexities of the human personality. Peter Paul Rubens's Portrait of a Woman, probably Susanna London, is a captivating artwork depicting a commanding figure of a woman. Her expressive, almond-shaped eyes convey intelligence and a fierce energy that engages the viewer. The elegant, thick waves of her chestnut hair cascade down her shoulders, adding a sensual allure to her image. Rubens masterfully employs chiaroscuro, with light delicately caressing her face and arms, creating a dramatic contrast against the deep shadows. The lush, voluminous fabrics draped over her, fastened with a pearl necklace, highlight her refined elegance. Susanna London's portrait exudes an aura of both beauty and strength, a testament to Rubens's undeniable artistic brilliance. Pieter van Oversky's still life of fruit and game is a compelling exploration of the interplay between nature and humanity, showcasing the Flemish artist's mastery of the Baroque still life tradition. This majestic composition brims with an intriguing narrative. Juicy, ripe fruits laid out beside a variety of game, such as pheasants, partridges, and rabbits. Van Oversky neatly contrasts the vitality of the fruit, teeming with ephemeral life, with the stillness and formality of the game, symbolizing the passage of time and the bounty of nature. The thoughtfully arranged shapes, textures, and shading of the fruits and game create a lively tension within the painting, engaging the viewer with a sense of wonder about the narrative unfolding. This evocative still life invites us to ponder the transience of life, the beauty of nature's bounty, and the joy of its abundance. Willem Drost's Portrait of a Man is a thought-provoking work of art that challenges the viewer's perception and invites introspection. Despite the title suggesting a depiction of another person, the painting is believed to be a self-portrait by the Dutch Baroque painter. The subject gazes directly at the audience, his piercing eyes and expressive mouth conveying a sense of profound introspection and inner turmoil. Drost masterfully renders the intricacies of human emotion, using the subtle play of light and shadow to create a sense of depth on a two-dimensional surface. The rendering of the subject's fur-trimmed coat and the textured fabric folds further demonstrate Drost's technical skill. This self-portrait transcends the mere act of representation, making it an intriguing exploration into the depths of human soul and the artist's own psyche. Salomon van Rysdale's A Country Road is a 17th century Dutch landscape painting that transports viewers into the heart of the tranquil Dutch countryside. With masterful brushstrokes, Van Rysdale invites us to explore an idyllic world filled with lush greenery, ambling water, and the gentle curve of a country road. The painting's composition is meticulously planned, with the eye drawn inward by the winding road and the receding perspective. The artist's exceptional use of light sets this work apart. The sun casts a warm glow over the landscape, marking each blade of grass enfolded in the cloth of the sky. The trees, alive with the gentlest of rustling leaves, frame the scene. Far in the distance, an unassuming farmhouse and windmill suggest the presence of human civilization. It is in these details that the beauty of the painting lies, the quiet harmony of the natural world, disturbed only by the occasional passing traveler. A Country Road thus serves not only as a magnificent representation of the Dutch landscape, but also as a testament to Van Rysdale's skill in capturing the ephemeral, evoking emotion and awe in its viewers. Title: The Virgin and Child with Angels, or The Humble Adoration. Bartolomé Esteban Murillo's The Virgin and Child with Angels is a captivating masterpiece that embodies the Baroque style of the 17th century. The painting showcases the tender moment between the Virgin Mary and the child Jesus as she delicately caresses his cheek while he reaches out to touch her face in return. This intimate interaction is juxtaposed with the presence of various angels in the background, joyously admiring the scene. Murillo's use of soft, vibrant colors, particularly the deep blues and reds, creates a warm and inviting atmosphere. The textures within the painting, such as the silken folds of Mary's robe and the gentle ripples of her veil, add an almost tactile dimension to the piece. The emotions evident in the faces of the figures, from the wonder of the angels to the deep affection portrayed between the mother and the child, make this work a truly moving and spiritual experience. Charles Remon's view of the Colosseum and the Arch of Constantine from the Palatine is a breathtaking artistic representation of ancient Rome. The painting captures the grandeur and majesty of two iconic structures, the Arch of Constantine and the Colosseum. Remon's use of light masterfully brings both structures to life, highlighting the intricate details of their carved decorations and the rich textures of their stone walls. The viewpoint from the Palatine Hill adds to the panoramic effect, allowing viewers to imagine themselves atop the hill, gazing down at the historic amphitheater and triumphal arch. The vibrant, saturated colors contrast the aging structures, showcasing the juxtaposition between the past glory of Rome and the present scene. Overall, Remon's painting is a visual testament to the enduring allure of Rome's ancient history. Jean Fit's A Hare, Partridges, and Fruit is a masterful depiction of the vigor and delicate beauty of nature. The painting represents an intricate still life arrangement featuring a hare nibbling on partridges and various fruits. Fit brilliantly incorporated a sense of movement and life into his still composition, as the hare's alert and animated expression and its casual posture amidst the food convey a sense of unexpected dynamics. The interaction between the hare and the partridges adds a playful and amusing touch. Furthermore, Fite's meticulous attention to detail, particularly in rendering the textures of the fur, feathers, and fruit, enhances the overall realism and richness of the artwork. A Hare, Partridges, and Fruit is a delightful visual journey into the fascinating world of the natural world and the interplay between predator and prey. The Nymph of Fontainebleau, painted by an unknown artist from the Fontainebleau school in France around 1590, is a captivating representation of mythology and sensuality. The artwork presents a nymph reclining on a rocky ledge, gazing up at the heavens with an enchanting smile. Her delicate features and flowing tresses are adorned with intricate jewelry and diadems, reflecting the opulence of the Fontainebleau court. The background depicts a lush landscape with vibrant flowers and cascading water, creating a harmonious blend of nature and mythology. The painter's mastery of chiaroscuro dramatically emphasizes the nymph's curves and form, captivating the viewer's attention. With its ethereal beauty and intricate details, the Nymph of Fontainebleau exemplifies the artistic brilliance and seductive allure of the Fontainebleau school. Gerard David's The Rest on the Flight into Egypt is a captivating work of art depicting the entry of the Holy Family into Egypt to escape Herod's massacre of infants. Mary, Joseph, and the baby Jesus are shown resting beneath a fig tree, their weary faces reflecting the hardships of their journey. Joseph supports his family with a staff, while Mary cradles Jesus protectively. Angels bring them food and attend to their needs, their wings creating a sense of otherworldly tranquility. The harmonious interplay of light and shadow engulfs the scene, bringing out the details of the richly textured costumes and the rough terrain. The serene expression on Jesus' face, despite the turmoil of his family's flight, exudes a powerful sense of divine peace and compassion, a truly remarkable portrayal of the Holy Family's resilience and dependence on divine intervention during their time of need. title, Doge Alvise Mocenigo Presented to the Redeemer, by Jacopo Tintoretto, Jacopo Robusti. This masterpiece by Jacopo Tintoretto, painted in the late 16th century, portrays the Doge of Venice, Alvise Vise Mocenigo, presenting himself and the city to Jesus Christ, symbolized as the Redeemer. The artwork is rich in both symbolic and narrative depth. The scene unfolds in a dimly lit room, with a lone figure, Doge Alvise Mocenigo, standing before the Redeemer. His folded hands and humble gesture symbolize submission, and his somber expression portrays profound reverence. The painting masterfully contrasts the light and shadow, drawing the viewer's attention to characters and heightening the sense of drama. Around the Doge, we see Venetian elites, each one represented with a distinct personality and emotion. The tension and turmoil in their faces create an atmosphere of uncertainty and fear. In the background, there's a bustling Venice, filled with merchants, musicians, and other commoners, revealing the city's prosperous and vibrant life. One of Tintoretto's most remarkable achievements lies in his ability to portray an individual's moral superiority, both in Alvise Mocenigo and the Redeemer. The painting's remarkable use of chiaroscuro and dynamic composition makes this one of the most captivating and thought-provoking artworks of the Venetian school. Franz Xaver Winterhalter's The Empress Eugenie is a captivating portrait of the Spanish-born Egyptian empress, Eugenie de Montijo, painted in 1855 during her tenure as the empress consort of Napoleon III. The painting masterfully embodies the sophistication and elegance of the Second Empire in France. Eugenie's enchanting gaze, delicately applied rouge on her cheeks, an intricately adorned red gown complete with diamonds and pearls exude her regal charm and mesmerize the viewer. Her expressive pose, slight turn of her head, and the delicate yet catchingly realistic rendering of jewelry and fabric are a testament to Winterhalter's exceptional skill as a painter. With brilliant colors and light, he captures the essence of not only Eugenie's beauty, but also the grandeur and seduction of her imperial status. Francesco Montemazzano's portrait of a woman is a captivating depiction of feminine beauty and elegance. The artist masterfully portrays the subject's intensely expressive eyes, which seem to hold a deep, mysterious allure. Her delicate features are painted with utmost precision, each line and curve beautifully rendered. Montemazzano expertly uses the interplay of light and shadow to create depth and dimension, bringing the portrait to life. The overall composition is balanced and harmonious, with intricate details in the background subtly highlighting the woman's regal presence. This artwork is a testament to Montemazzano's exceptional artistic skill, delivering a powerful and evocative portrayal of femininity and emotion. Edouard Manet's The Kearsarge at Boulogne, 1863, is a remarkable representation of the aftermath of a naval battle. This painting captures the moment of calm that follows the chaos of war, as a defeated enemy ship lies sinking in the background. Manet masterfully conveys the contrast between victor and vanquished through intricate detailing. On the proud and victorious Kearsarge, Union Jack flutters, sailors stand confidently, and the surface of the water glimmers with life. In stark contrast, the defeated French frigate is a mere silhouette, its hull drenched in water, and its flag hanging limp against the mast. Manet's use of color and composition masterfully underscores the theme of power and triumph. The painting's layer upon layer realism transports us into the scene, making us privy to the raw emotion and drama of war. Pieter Jans. Quast's A Party of Merrymakers is a fascinating and lively depiction of Dutch society in the late 16th century. This masterpiece, filled with vibrant colors and dynamic energy, captures the joy and merriment of a crowd gathered for celebration. At the center, a man with a cloak plays the lute, leading the dance with a group of couples twirling in a circle. Behind them, others drink, flirt, and make merry. A rich tapestry of human emotion and interaction. Quast's brilliant brushwork highlights the various textures of the scene, from the folds of the clothing to the intricate patterns on the tapestry hung in the background. His ability to breathe life into each figure and capture the essence of the moment makes A Party of Merrymakers a captivating and timeless work of art. Andrea Solario's Salome with the Head of St. John the Baptist, painted between 1518 and 1525, is a captivating masterpiece of Renaissance art. The painting depicts the sensuous Salome as she proudly holds the decapitated head of John the Baptist on a silver platter. Solario skillfully renders Salome's enchanting beauty, with her alabaster skin, rosy cheeks, and an intense, captivating gaze. Her luxurious attire, sensual gestures, and the subtle reflection of the opulent surroundings in her eyes create an allure that transports the viewer into the scene. In the background, the somber figure of Herodias sits on her throne, while the head of John the Baptist gazes upwards in a serene expression. The painting's rich and evocative use of color, intricate detail, and dramatic compositional depth truly embody the complexity of the biblical tale, leaving a profound impact on the viewer. Solario's stunning portrayal of Salome, with her intoxicating allure and grisly prize, continues to enthrall audiences and inspire artistic interpretation. Francisco de Goya's portrait of Narcisa Barañana de Goicoechea, also known as La Quierteada or the Beggar Woman, is a poignant representation of humanity's vulnerability and the passage of time. Created around 1819-1820, the painting captures the intriguing and enigmatic persona of Narcisa, her expressive eyes conveying a multitude of emotions: despair, defiance, and perhaps even a hint of hope. Goya masterfully employed chiaroscuro, creating a striking contrast between Narcisa's shrouded body in the dark, somber background and her exposed, weathered face bathed in light. This contrast embodies the juxtaposition between the hidden, unknown aspects of people and their visible, expressive emotions. Additionally, La Quierteada signifies Goya's fascination with the poverty-stricken, marginalized society and his deep empathy for such individuals. With this compelling portrait, Goya expanded the definition of art beyond the traditional genre painting to include a more profound exploration of human emotion and social commentary. Francesco Guardi's fantastic landscape is a breathtaking masterpiece of late 18th century Italian art. This artwork, also known as the Madison Capriccio or the Enchanted Boat, transports viewers to a whimsical world merging fantasy and reality. An enchanted gondola traverses a serene lagoon surrounded by elaborate architectural wonders. These structures defy gravity and logic, demonstrating Guardi's innovative interpretation of the Venetian landscape. The artist skillfully employs chiaroscuro, achieving dramatic contrasts between shadows and light, this generating a sense of depth and dimension, enhancing the illusion of a three-dimensional world. The painted reflections on the water surface create a captivating mirror image of the structures above, further emphasizing their otherworldly quality. The vibrant colors and exquisite details breathe life into a fantastical universe where the imagination soars. Guardi's fantastic landscape is more than just a representation of a place. It's an invitation to explore the boundless realms of the creative mind. Mathis Maris' Reverie is a captivating artwork that invites the viewer to slip into a dreamlike state. The painting depicts a serene landscape bathed in soft, ethereal light, with gently undulating hills, a tranquil pond, and delicate flowers scattered across the scene. The use of pastel colors imbues the artwork with a sense of delicacy and fragility, while the long, flowing brushstrokes evoke a feeling of fluidity and motion. At the heart of Reverie lies the sense of reverie itself, the state of being lost in thought or daydreaming. Maris masterfully captures this feeling through his delicate, dreamlike depiction of nature, inviting the viewer to pause and reflect, to lose themselves in the beauty of the scene before them. Guariento di Arpo's Madonna and Child is a quintessential example of international Gothic art created around 1423 to 1425. The painting showcases the artist's exceptional mastery of perspective and fine detail. The Madonna, seated on a high throne, gazes intently at her beloved son, conveying a sense of profound love and devotion. Her intricately patterned robe, adorned with a vibrant rose motif, adds to the visual richness of the artwork. The child Jesus, in contrast, displays playful curiosity, reaching out to touch his mother's cheek. Their close bond is further emphasized by their tightly intertwined hands. Guariento's exquisite use of light and shadow creates a sense of depth, engaging the viewer and inviting them into the intimate moment between mother and child. The artwork's emotional intensity and sublime beauty continue to captivate art enthusiasts to this day. Wilhelm Kohler, also known as Guillaume Kohler, was a renowned Flemish painter who is best known for his contribution to the creation of the relatively unknown masterpiece, Hugo van der Goes' Making a Portrait of Mary of Burgundy. This artwork is not the portrait itself, but rather a depiction of another artist at work on the commission. In this captivating painting, Kohler brilliantly captured the moment of intense focus and creativity as Hugo van der Goes brings Mary of Burgundy's likeness to life. With his eyes raised to meet hers, the artist seemingly infuses her soul into his creation, while resting his hand on her shoulder for stability and guidance. This intimate setting offers a glimpse into the process of commissioning a portrait during the Renaissance era, enabling us to witness both the collaborative nature between the patron and artist and the meticulous technique of the craftsman. Ultimately, Kohler's exquisite artwork invites us to appreciate not only the finished product as a testament to artistic mastery, but also the intricate journey towards its creation. Alessandro Magnasco's Nuns at Work is a masterpiece of Baroque painting. Depicting a scene of religious devotion, the artwork showcases a group of contemplative nuns engaged in various pious activities. Sitting at a long table, some are copying sacred texts while others are sewing or praying. Magnasco skillfully uses chiaroscuro, the contrast between light and shadow, to create a dramatic and emotional effect. The dimly lit convent is filled with a sense of quietry and introspection, enhanced by the nuns' earnest expressions and their focused gaze. The use of perspective adds depth and tension to the scene, drawing the viewer in and revealing new details upon closer inspection. The painting's intricate details, from the crinkled parchment and worn sacred texts to the richly textured habits and the furbelows on the nuns' headdresses, demonstrate Magnasco's meticulous observation and mastery of technique. This work is a powerful exploration of the monastic life, the cloistered world of faith, and the dedication and perseverance required to live a religious vocation. The Sackville Children by John Hopner is a captivating and emotionally resonant portrait painting that depicts the 6 young Sackville children playing together in a bustling English countryside setting. Hopner masterfully captures the lively spirit of childhood, with the children engaged in various activities such as reading, playing musical instruments, and feeding birds. The use of soft, naturalistic colors and a warm, graying background creates a sense of intimacy and nostalgia. The older children are depicted with gentle expressions, while the younger ones exhibit playful and curious demeanors. The painting expertly balances the joyful chaos of youth with the peaceful, serene atmosphere of the countryside, providing a charming and enduring image of childhood. The overall effect is one of tenderness, love, and the eternal passage of time. The Conquest of Naples by Charles of Durazzo, painted by an unknown artist between 1495 and 1500, is a riveting masterpiece documenting the capture of Naples by Charles II of Calabria, also known as Charles of Durazzo. The painting captures the dramatic intensity of the event with intricate detail, showcasing the power and triumph of Charles II. The center focus is Charles II with his standards held high, leading his victorious troops on horseback through the distraught and defeated Naples. The weary expression on his face displays the arduous journey and hard-earned victory, while his determined gaze implies a steady commitment to ruling his newfound kingdom. Surrounding the central figure, the painting brings to life the multiplex emotions of the struggle. The thrill of triumph and the despair of defeat, the cacophony of battle sounds, and the chaos of urgently bolstered defenses are vividly depicted through expressive facial features, body language, and shimmering colors. Moreover, the unique angles and intricate details, such as the banners bearing symbols of apparent alliances, add to the painting's historical significance and preserve the story of Charles II's pivotal moment in Italian history. Georges Seurat's The Gardener, though not his most famous work, exemplifies the artist's distinctive pointillist style. The painting depicts a tranquil scene of a man in rural clothing, absent-mindedly tending to a flower bed in the foreground, while looking off into the distant horizon. Seurat captures the essence of leisurely contemplation through his meticulous application of small, distinct dots of color arranged systematically. The use of this method allows for the blending of colors to occur in the viewer's eye, creating a deeper depth and richness of perception. Moreover, Seurat utilizes a divisionist composition, arranging differences in value and chroma to spatially separate various elements within the work. The gardener becomes a focal point, bridging the divide between the near and far planes, and drawing the viewer in for a closer examination of the intricate details of the transaction between man and nature. This interplay of composition and color exemplifies Seurat's commitment to using art as a vehicle for promoting cognitive engagement and immersion. Girls at a Window by Raimundo de Madrazo y Garreta is a captivating work of art that embodies the essence of Spanish Impressionism. Painted in 1870, this masterpiece marks a departure from Madrazo's traditional academic style, reflecting his newfound interest in the Impressionist movement. The scene unfolds as three young girls, dressed in vibrant colors and adorned with flowers, gather around a balcony window. They appear to be engrossed in an intimate conversation, their gestures and expressions hinting at the delightful exchange of secrets. The play of light and shadow, reminiscent of Monet and Renoir, bathes the room in a warm, golden glow. Madrazo deftly employs broad brushstrokes to convey the girls' fluid movements, exploiting the sensuous potential of color. The subtle nuances in their faces express a range of emotions, from mischief to tender intimacy. The melancholic mood underscored by the faded edges of the painting further heightens the poignancy of this poignant moment. In summary, Girls at a Window transcends the confines of conventional portraiture, providing a glimpse into the richness of daily life and the depth of human emotion. August Friedrich Albrecht Schenk's painting, Lost, Souvenir of Auvergne, is a poignant exploration of memory and loss. Set against a backdrop of the picturesque French region of Auvergne, the painting presents a solitary figure, a woman, overlooking a stunning landscape. Her expression is one of wistful longing, as if recalling a beloved memory that has faded with the passage of time. The player piano in the foreground, its music paused, symbolizes the transience of moments, as well as the artist's own connection to this place. The painting invites viewers to reflect on their own experiences of loss and the hidden stories that lie within seemingly idyllic landscapes. Elizabeth Louise Vigée-Lebrun's portrait of Madame Grande, also known as Madame Vorlet, is a striking example of the artist's ability to capture the elegance and grace of her subjects. Painted in 1788, during the height of Vigée-Lebrun's career in Paris, the portrait shows Madame Grande in a sophisticated and refined manner. She is depicted wearing a luxurious gown with intricate designs, her hair styled in an elegant coiffure, and a serene expression on her face. The artist's skillful use of color and light enhances the beauty of her subject, with the softly lit background creating a sense of intimacy and intimacy. Madame Grande's gentle gaze and the delicate folds of her gown convey a sense of refined elegance, capturing the attention of the viewer and offering a glimpse into the opulent world of 18th century France. This portrait remains a testament to Vigée-Lebrun's mastery of portrait painting and her ability to capture the essence of her subjects with grace and finesse. Congregation of the Mother of God, also known as The Apparition of the Mother of God to the Russian People, is a painting by Russian artist Andrei Rublev created around 1411. This icon-like masterpiece represents a spiritual and emotional connection between the Russian people and the Virgin Mary. Rublev masterfully evoked a sense of awe and reverence through the depiction of Mother of God surrounded by angels and saints. Her serene, almost otherworldly expression emphasizes her protective role, while the interconnected hands of saints communication unity and harmony among the faithful. The painting's composition, with intricately depicted figures and golden halos set against a dark background, creates a striking contrast that emphasizes the radiance of the divine presence. Rublev's unparalleled ability to capture tenderness, grace, and profound spirituality makes the Congregation of the Mother of God an enduring work of art and a cherished symbol of Russian heritage. Sebastiano del Piombo's Madonna and Child with Saints and Donors is a stunning portrayal of the Virgin Mary cradling the infant Jesus, surrounded by an entourage of saints and donors. The painting, executed around 1510, showcases the artist's masterful use of color and light. Mary's robe, a vibrant shade of blue, catches the eye and lends depth to the composition. The soft, warm glow emanating from the halos of the saints creates a sense of otherworldliness, while the rich, earthy tones of their garments ground the scene. Del Piombo's figures are imbued with an ethereal quality that evokes a deep sense of spirituality. The painting is a testament to the artist's ability to blend the divine and the human, creating a compelling and moving image of faith. Andrea Di Leone's Tobit Burying the Dead is a captivating artwork based on a biblical story from the Book of Tobit. The painting showcases Tobit, an ancient Israelite, carrying the body of a dead man on his back and leading another man holding a lantern, both on their way to give the deceased proper burial after the assassination of the high priest. The scene is depicted in a dimly lit setting, creating an eerie ambiance and emphasizing the solemnity and importance of the mission. Tobit's unwavering commitment to burying the dead, despite the danger involved, reflects his strong sense of morality and devotion to God's commandments. The interplay of light and shadow and the human emotion portrayed through facial expressions make this artwork an enduring masterpiece that embodies the themes of faith, integrity, and redemption. Sir Peter Lely, also known as Pieter van der Face, was a Flemish-born British portrait painter of the 17th century. He is best known for his dynamic and distinctive style, where he often employed dramatic lighting, three-quarter poses, and vibrant colors to create lively and engaging portraits. Characterized by their insightful gazes and lifelike expressions, Lely's subjects seem to leap off the canvas, capturing the essence of their individual personalities. In the portrait of Sir Henry Capel, Lely showcases his mastery of composition and captivating representation. Capel, an English courtier, sits confidently in a richly textured chair, his gaze penetrating and engaging the viewer. Lely uses a warm color palette to emphasize Capel's fashionable attire and the luxurious decade implied in the portrait, rendering the details of Capel's sumptuous golden doublet and the intricate embroidery on his collar. This enchanting artwork not only highlights the allure of the aristocratic life, but also reveals the compelling human individuality of Sir Henry Capel. Henri Maupertuis's classical landscape with figures is a stunning exemplification of the French Barbizon school's connection to the natural world. The artist masterfully combines the classical motif of a landscape with human figures to explore the dialogue between people and their environment. A serene valley unfolds before us, crisscrossed with winding rivers, verdant hills, and a quaint, rustic village nestled within. Maupertuis presents figures not as mere observers of the landscape, but as active participants in it. Craftsmen work by the riverside, unaware of the playful children frolicking in the shallow water nearby. This interplay between labor, leisure, and nature underscores the harmonious coexistence of these elements in Maupertuis's composition. Through meticulous attention to detail, evocative color palette, and thoughtful composition, the artist delves deeper into the soul of nature and ignites an enduring sense of tranquility in the viewer. Charles Bargues' A Footman Sleeping is a captivating artistic exploration of the human condition in its most intimate and unguarded moment. The footman, clad in his formal liveried attire, is depicted in a state of deep slumber, his placid face revealing a peaceful repose that contrasts sharply with the rigid formality of his profession. The meticulous attention to detail in the renderings of the footman's uniform, the intricately textured fabric, and the lifelike portrayal of the aging and weary body all serve to underscore the transience of beauty and youth. The Takuk study offers a poignant reflection on the impermanence of the grandeur and ceremony of aristocratic life, revealing the human heart that beats beneath the uniform and its rigid expectations. Luca della Robbia's Madonna and Child, 1435 to 1445, is a remarkable work of Renaissance art, renowned for its unique technique of sfumato fresco. This masterpiece, created during the artist's early career, reflects the profound spirituality and naturalism of the period. The Madonna, dressed in the customary blue dress and red robe, gazes down tenderly at her infant son. With one hand, she supports his uplifted feet, cradling him in a protective embrace. The child Jesus turns toward her, clasping her thumb with one hand and offering a tiny apple with the other, signifying the biblical promise of redemption. Skillfully executed, Luca has diffused the lines, creating a soft, smoky effect. No hard edges exist, only a seamless transition of form from light to dark areas, imbuing the artwork with a subtle depth and mysterious allure. This collaborative interaction of mother and child is framed by an elegant architectural niche, representing the sacred space that encapsulates the divine presence. Charles Theodore Frere's Jerusalem from the Mount of Olives is a captivating work of art that transports viewers to the Holy Land. The painting masterfully depicts the ancient city of Jerusalem rising above the Judean hills, bathed in the soft golden light of sunset. Frere skillfully uses contrasts of light and shadow to highlight the uneven terrain and geometric patterns of buildings, creating a sense of depth and texture. The lush vegetation, winding roads, and the serene waters of the Kidron Valley add to the painting's vibrant richness. In the foreground, the figure of a solitary wanderer with his back turned towards us seems lost in deep contemplation, emphasizing the spiritual significance of the site. Frere's evocative representation of Jerusalem invites us to imagine the history and the stories of the Holy City unfolding before our eyes. Fra Filippo Lippi's Portrait of a Woman with a Man at a Casement is a mesmerizing work of art that captivates the viewer with its intricate storytelling and emotional depth. The painting, dating back to the early 15th century, portrays a woman in profile, dressed in rich fabrics with an expression of quiet contemplation. The scene unfolds further as, peering from a small window behind her, a man gazes at her intently. The artist's masterful use of chiaroscuro, or contrast between light and dark, adds a sense of mystery and drama to the piece. The woman's face is bathed in the warm sunlight streaming through the window, while the man's features are subtly illuminated from the outside. This interplay of light and shadow invites the audience to ponder the nature of their relationship. Lippi's rendering of the woman's clothing provides a visual treat, with the intricate patterns in silk, velvet, and satin exquisitely depicted. The overall effect is a tantalizingly enigmatic piece that not only showcases the artist's technical prowess, but also his remarkable ability to evoke emotions and provoke deep thoughts. John Brett's painting, Kynance, is a visual symphony of nature and light. Set on the rugged shores of Cornwall, England, this masterpiece invites viewers to explore the intricate interplay between the land and the sea. The craggy cliffs, bathed in the soft glow of sunset, contrast dramatically with the calm turquoise waters. An ethereal mist envelops the landscape, enhancing the sense of mystery and wonder. Brett's meticulous attention to detail in recreating the textures of rock, water, and sky are truly awe-inspiring. However, it is the capture of mood and atmosphere that sets Kynance apart. The ever-changing colors and light evoke a range of emotions, from tranquility and awe to melancholy and reverence. Brett's artistic vision goes beyond mere representation, inviting us to contemplate the infinite beauty and power of nature. Barthel the Elder's portrait of a man is a captivating work of art that showcases the artist's mastery of human depiction and emotional complexity. The subject, presented three-quarters to the viewer, gazes directly out, his gaze both intense and inviting. His expression, subtly nuanced through expert brushwork, conveys a sense of deep thought and introspection. The intricate rendering of the subject's clothing suggests nobility or wealth, while the background, colored in soft, muted tones, invites contemplation and creates a subtle contrast with the highly detailed foreground. The overall composition invites viewers to connect with the subject, offering a glimpse into the inner world of a complex and possibly profound character. The portrait of a man stands as a testament to Bruyne's skill in portraying the human psyche through art. John Constable's Stoke by Nayland is a quintessential example of English landscape painting. Painted in 1821, this work captures the picturesque beauty of the Suffolk countryside. The scene presents a serene and idyllic view of a rural village, nestled between rolling hills, apple trees in bloom, and a winding river. Constable masterfully uses the interplay of light and shadow to create depth and dimension. The play of sun and clouds on the landscape adds warmth, vibrancy, and a sense of life to the painting. He meticulously captures the intricacies of nature, the way the light dances on the water, the reflection of the trees in the river, and the delicate hues of the blossoming apple trees. The composition of Stoke by Nayland is harmonious, with the phosphorescent colors and the delicate brushstrokes creating a sense of tranquility and peace. This painting not only celebrates the natural beauty of the English countryside, but also embodies Constable's devotion to capturing the transient and ephemeral qualities of nature. David Teniers the Younger's The Good Samaritan, 1648, is a compelling and intricately detailed depiction of the biblical parable. Set against a backdrop of a bustling Flemish town, the scene unfolds as a traveler, robbed and bleeding, is discovered by a wealthy man. The chiaroscuro contrast between the dark, ominous foreground and the bright interiors of the adjacent houses draws the viewer in, while the interplay of various figures tolerantly overlook the scene. The Good Samaritan, identified by his wide-brimmed hat, tenderly tends to the traveler, illustrating the moral virtues of kindness and compassion. Teniers meticulously paints each figure and object, capturing the emotions and reactions of the townspeople, making it an engaging and thought-provoking artwork that remains a testament to the power of human empathy. Eugène Lavier's The Village of La Celle-sous-Moret is an evocative depiction of rural life in France, capturing the essence of a sleepy, idyllic countryside scene. The painting is infused with a lovely, warm light, casting long shadows over the charming structures of the village. Lavier meticulously renders every detail, from the thatched roof cottages and winding alleyways to the robust trees and lush, verdant fields. The villagers, engaged in their daily activities, are pictured with a sense of warmth and humor, adding to the overall sense of community and contentment. The village of La Celle-sous-Moret is more than just a representation of a specific place. It's a love letter to the beautiful and simple pleasures of rural life. Edouard Manet's portrait of Madame Manet, also known as Madame Manet, Suzanne Leenhoff, is a captivating work of art that embodies the artist's revolutionary approach to painting. Unlike the traditional, formally posed portraits of the time, Manet's depiction of his wife exudes an air of casual intimacy. The sitter is shown in a straightforward gaze, with her hands delicately folded in her lap. However, it is the background that truly sets this painting apart. Manet defied conventions by incorporating an urban landscape, complete with an open window and a busy street scene. This juxtaposition of the intimate portrait and the chaotic cityscape reflects the artist's desire to blur the lines between genres and ultimately pave the way for modern art. The vibrant colors and bold brushstrokes further emphasize the painting's progressive nature, making Madame Manet a leading example of Manet's groundbreaking oeuvre. The Resurrection of Christ and the Harrowing of Hell is a stunning masterpiece by Russian painter Andrei Rublev, created between 1411 and 1425. This icon painting exudes a deeply spiritual and symbolic tone, reflecting the artistic vision and theological depth of medieval Russian Orthodox culture. In the center, Christ, dressed in a royal mantle and hesitantly emerging from his tomb, symbolizes the victory of life over death. The significance of the theme of resurrection is magnified by the towering, arched angel lifting the veil of the earth. With one hand, the angel assures the Bara, showing pure, unadulterated compassion, while the other hand symbolizes protection, conveying the message of salvation and hope. To the left, Saint Mary Magdalene stands in front of the open tomb, touching and revering the resurrected Christ. This powerful representation of faith and devotion portrays her as the first witness to Christ's resurrection. On the right side of the painting, Saint Michael the Archangel, with a fierce expression, subdues Satan, symbolizing the triumph of good over evil. This scene, known as the Harrowing of Hell, represents Christ leading the righteous souls out of the depths of hell, ultimately freeing them from eternal suffering. Andrei Rublev's masterpiece, The Resurrection of Christ and the Harrowing of Hell, carries deep theological meaning with its exquisite visual harmony, symbolic use of space, and profound exploration of the themes of resurrection and redemption. Jean-Honoré Fragonard's portrait of Marie-Émilie Coignet de Courson with a dog, painted in 1770, is a charming representation of the aristocratic world of 18th century France. Fragonard skillfully captured the playful and joyful spirit of his subjects, as Marie-Émilie, dressed elegantly, laughs gracefully while holding a leash in one hand and playing with her pet dog in the other. The interaction between woman and dog, dressed in a miniature version of her outfit, creates a sense of intimacy and affection that transcends social norms. Fragonard's mastery of light and color is evident in the vibrant tones that illuminate the portrait, enhancing the liveliness and warmth of the scene. This exquisite painting not only showcases Fragonard's talent as a portrait painter, but also highlights the love and companionship between a woman and her beloved pet. Giovanni Bellini's Madonna and Child, also known as the Madonna della Mela or Madonna with the Apple, is a devotional masterpiece that showcases the artist's skillful use of color, light, and composition to evoke a sense of profound reverence and tenderness. Bellini masterfully depicts the Virgin Mary cradling the baby Jesus, their gazes locked in an intimate moment of mutual love and adoration, while St. John the Baptist, indicated by the distinctive cross and camel's hair cloak, reaches out from the side to touch the volatile flame of the Christ child's halo. The apple, a symbol of sin turned to redemption, further enhances the meaning of this work, which invites the viewer to contemplate the mysteries of the Incarnation and salvation history. Bellini's exquisite rendering of human emotion and spiritual depth continues to captivate audiences, inquiring us to appreciate the infinite love of the mother for her child and the profound hope that emerges from grace and redemption. title, The Armor of God, or Man in Armor. Some sources attribute this work to Mars, the Roman god of war. Rembrandt van Rijn's Man in Armor is an evocative and enigmatic self-portrait that goes beyond the mere depiction of physical appearance. With his brush, Rembrandt masterfully reveals the psychology and introspection behind the artist's gaze. The figure dons intricately detailed, old-fashioned armor, a stark contrast with the warm, humanizing self-portrait gaze. Some believe the armor represents the armor of God from the biblical book of Ephesians, reflecting the artist's spiritual protection and inner fortitude. Others argue that the armor symbolizes defense against the challenges and scrutiny of society and the art world. Regardless of interpretation, the painting transcends its physical existence, engaging viewers in a timeless exploration of identity, faith, and the human condition. Goya's portrait of Infanta Maria Luisa and her son Carlos Luis, 1782 to 1824 and 1799 to 1883, respectively, is a poignant and intimate representation of motherhood and royalty. Painted during the Bourbon dynasty in Spain, the artwork captures the tender moment between mother and son, with Luis playfully clutching onto his mother's dress as she gazes at him with warmth and protection. Goya's use of rich, dark colors sets the somber and serious tone, contrasting the innocence and joy of the children. The intricate details, particularly Luis's curly hair, convey a sense of realism and intimacy, revealing Goya's mastery of portraiture. The artwork provides a rare glimpse into the private world of the royal family, revealing their human side in a time known for political turmoil and social upheaval. Lucia Anguissola's Portrait of a Man is a stunning example of the Italian artist's mastery of the Mannerist style. Painted around 1585, this work showcases the delicate balance between realism and idealization that characterized this artistic movement. The man in the portrait is depicted with an enigmatic expression, his dark, heavy-lidded eyes conveying a sense of deep introspection. His features are refined, yet subtly distorted, a hallmark of Mannerist portraiture. The dose of fantasy may be more evident in his hands, which are unusually small compared to the rest of his body, adding an intriguing layer of symbolism to the painting. Anguissola's use of chiaroscuro, with shadows adding depth to the figure and highlights enhancing his textured clothing, further underscores her skill. Overall, her Portrait of a Man invites the viewer into a world of subtle complexity and quiet depth. Hubert Roberts' Bridge Over a Cascade is a captivating and evocative work of art that transports viewers to an idyllic landscape. This painting, created around 1780, embodies the Rococo charm of the late 18th century. The composition centers around a beautiful stone bridge arching over a cascading waterfall. The water shimmers in the sunlight, and mist gently rises, enveloping the scene in a dreamy atmosphere. The exquisitely rendered greenery frames the tranquil scene, filled with a sense of harmony and balance. Stepping stones lead the way across the bridge, beckoning the viewer to join in this picturesque journey. The intricate details and delicate brushstrokes reflect Robert's mastery of the art of painting, inviting us to immerse ourselves in the lush, serene beauty of nature. Gyula Bensur's project for a room for King Ludwig II of Bavaria is an intriguing work of art that reflects the artistic vision and cultural exchange between Hungary and Germany during the 19th century. The room design was created for the opulent Herrenhausen Palace in Hanover, Germany, intended as a tribute to the enigmatic King Ludwig II. The concept incorporated a range of cultural influences, including Gothic and Oriental motifs, which reflected the king's fascination with these style traditions. Bensur's elaborate design showcased a harmony between the natural world and the supernatural, as represented through various elements such as stained glass, frescoes, and intricately carved wooden details. The artist took inspiration from the legends and folk tales that surrounded King Ludwig II, particularly his connection to the fairy tale kingdom of Swan Lake. This symbiosis of the realms of art, history, and mythology is highlighted throughout the room, making it a remarkable testament to Bensur's artistic sensibilities and the cultural moment in which it was created. Despite the project never being realized, it remains an extraordinary example of the talent and ambition of this significant figure in Hungarian art history. Vincent van Gogh's Sunflowers is a vibrant and captivating exploration of nature's power and beauty. Painted in late 1888, this series of 5 canvases illuminates the artist's deep connection with sunflowers, symbolizing life, passion, and death in his work. The sunflowers are rendered with radiant yellows and oranges, their petals dancing with energy and passion. The fluid brushstrokes and swirling textures captivate the viewer, bringing the sunflowers to life in a way that transcends the canvas. Each petal and sunflower head is depicted with individuality, demonstrating Van Gogh's meticulous observation and dedication to his craft. Sunflowers is more than just a representation of a bouquet. It is a visual manifestation of Van Gogh's inner emotions, providing a glimpse into his artistic soul. Camille Corot's A Pond in Picardy is a captivating work of art that embodies the beauty of nature through its tranquil and reflective composition. The painting portrays a serene pond surrounded by lush greenery, gently disturbed by the ripples caused by floating leaves. The play of light reflecting off the water and the trees, particularly the radiant sun peeking through the clouds, create a sense of both stillness and movement that engages the viewer. Corot's deft use of brushstrokes adds texture and depth, allowing us to almost feel the coolness of the water and hear the soothing sounds of the idyllic setting. This masterpiece is not just an aesthetic representation, but also an invitation for introspection and relaxation as we immerse ourselves in the timeless charms of nature. Bernardino Campi's portrait of a woman, painted around 1590, is a captivating representation of the sitter's vivid personality. The Italian mannerist artist masterfully utilized light and shadow, creating an intricate interplay between the woman's facial features and the deep textured background. The woman is shown looking directly at the viewer, her intense gaze conveying a sense of confidence and allure. Her red lips are beautifully rendered, standing out against her pale, fair skin. Her carefully arranged hijab and elaborate necklace add to her regal appearance. Campi's skillful use of contrasting colors and the delicate folds of her clothing wonderfully accentuate the graceful curves of her body. This artwork is a testament to Campi's extraordinary ability to transcend the likeness of his sitter and create a compelling interpretation of her character. Jean-Baptiste Gros's study of a woman's head is an exquisite example of French neoclassical portraiture. This captivating artwork is not just a representation of physical beauty, but a deep exploration of human emotion and character. With masterful brushstrokes, Gros depicts a woman in the throes of intense thought, her furrowed brow and narrowed eyes revealing the depth of her internal struggles. The play of light and shadow enhances this sense of introspection, with the woman's features emerging from a softly lit background. Gros's keen observational skills and ability to convey complex emotions through subtle facial expressions make this work a true testament to the power of art to capture the human spirit. Guido Reni's Charity, also known as almsgiving, is a captivating representation of the virtue of charity. Painted between 1602 and 1604, it embodies the Baroque era's rich colors and dramatic compositions. The central figure is Charity, depicted as a stunning woman dressed in white, her voluminous gown flowing gracefully around her. With a tender expression, she extends her hand to offer gold coins to the poor, represented by an old man and a child. Reni masterfully plays with light and shadow, the warm, golden hues highlighting Charity's face and the extension of her hand, creating a sense of warmth and generosity. The contrasting dark background and the somber attire of the poor figures emphasize their vulnerability and need, making the act of giving all the more impactful. Reni expertly conveys the deeply emotional aspect of charity and its profound impact on both the giver and the receiver. Sebastiano del Piombo's Madonna and Child with Saints and Donors is a stunning portrayal of the Virgin Mary cradling the infant Jesus, surrounded by an entourage of saints and donors. The painting, executed around 1510, showcases the artist's masterful use of color and light. Mary's robe, a vibrant shade of blue, catches the eye and lends depth to the composition. The soft, warm glow emanating from the halos of the saints creates a sense of otherworldliness, while the rich, earthy tones of their garments ground the scene. Del Piombo's figures are imbued with an ethereal quality that evokes a deep sense of spirituality. The painting is a testament to the artist's ability to blend the divine and the human, creating a compelling and moving image of faith. Ercole Banci's Madonna and Child is a captivating work of art that embodies the essence of the Renaissance period. The painting showcases the artistic genius of Banci as he delicately depicts the intimate connection between the Virgin Mary and her young son, Jesus. The Madonna, with her regal bearing and serene expression, cradles her child with tender affection. Jesus, in turn, gazes up at his mother with adoration, his hand reaching out to touch her cheek. The use of soft, muted colors and the flawless execution of the figures create an atmosphere of tranquility and reverence. Banci masterfully captures the human form, revealing the intricacies of the skin texture, the delicate folds of the robes, and the profound expressions of the mother and child. This artwork transcends the realm of religious iconography to touch the depths of human emotion, offering a poignant and timeless depiction of love, tenderness, and devotion. Pierre-Henri de Valenciennes, The Banks of the Rance, Brittany, is a captivating 19th century landscape painting that embodies the picturesque charm of the French countryside. Valenciennes masterfully portrays the gentle meandering Rance River in Brittany, bordering lush greenery and serene water. The artist uses subtle color contrasts to evoke the natural beauty and changing seasons, with vibrant autumn leaves reflected in the river's tranquil surface. In the background, rolling hills dotted with trees create a sense of depth and vastness, while the clouds casually drifting overhead suggest the passage of time and the transient nature of the scenic beauty. Valenciennes purposefully captures the intricate interplay between the elements of nature, water, land, and sky, to create a visual narrative of the quiet tranquility and breathtaking allure of rural Brittany. The portrait of a man in a brown coat, painted by the French artist Jean-Baptiste Greuze in 1763, is an exquisite portrayal of a pensive and introspective man. Greuze, a master of the Rococo style, portrays the subject with intricate attention to detail, from the furrowed brow and deep-set eyes to the wrinkles around his mouth and the textured surface of his brown coat. The man's gaze is directed downwards, suggesting a lost thought or quiet contemplation. The subtle lighting and intricate brushwork create a sense of depth and texture, bringing the figure to life. Greuze's precise rendering of the subject's humanity imbues the portrait with a sense of emotional resonance, making it a captivating and thought-provoking work of art. Barthel Beham's portrait of Chancellor Leonhard von Eck, painted around 1524, offers a glimpse into the political and social landscape of the early 16th century. The meticulously detailed rendition showcases von Eck's serious demeanor and intellectual prowess, with deep-set eyes that suggest his intensity and focus. Beham's innovative composition deviates from the conventional formalities of the time, as he positions von Eck against a desk cluttered with books and papers, giving the subject an aura of scholarly depth. The intricate arrangements hint at the Chancellor's extensive knowledge and his active role in the administrative sphere. Moreover, elements such as an hourglass symbolize the passage of time and the urgency of his duties. This unconventional depiction provides a captivating glimpse into the life and persona of an influential figure during a pivotal moment in history. Franz Hall's Boy with a Lute is a captivating portrait of a young man lost in the music he plays. Painted around 1566 to 1578, this artwork represents the artist's mastery of capturing the dynamic essence of human emotion and the fleeting moment. The boy leans forward, gazing intently at the lute in his hands, his fingers plucking the strings with a sense of passion and concentration. The softly rendered background and the intricate details on the lute accentuate the vivid contrast between the boy and his surroundings, emphasizing his focus and intensifying the sensational energy of the painting. The boy's expression, full of deep emotion and the slight hint of a smile, draws the viewer into his world and immerses them in the magic of the moment. This work serves as an excellent example of Franz Hals' ability to create engaging and emotion-filled portraits, ultimately encapsulating the spirit of the Renaissance era. Salomon van Ruysdael's Marine is a captivating and intricately detailed 17th century Dutch seascape. The painting showcases a tranquil, moonlit sea, dotted with small sailing vessels that appear as mere specks against the vast expanse of water. Ruysdael masterfully depicts the interplay of light and darkness, with the soft glow of the moon casting gentle reflections onto the undulating waves. The artist demonstrates a deep understanding of the natural world, capturing the subtle nuances of the marine environment. His meticulous brushwork brings to life the ripples of the waves, the glint of starlight on the water, and the billowing sails of the ships. Beyond being merely a representation of a peaceful seascape, Marine invitation viewers to contemplate the infinite expanse of nature and our place within it. Marine is a testament to Ruysdael's skill as a painter and his ability to evoke a sense of wonder and tranquility through his art. Through his delicate, nuanced brushwork and thoughtful composition, he invites us to take a moment to reflect on the beauty and complexity of the natural world. Henri Fontaine-Latour's still life with flowers and fruit is an exquisite exploration of the intimate and sensual relationship between various blooms and fruits. The painting, brimming with life and vibrancy, weaves together blossoms of various hues and textures: roses, carnations, irises, violets, sunflowers, and poppies, to name a few. The artist masterfully employs a rich color palette that invites the viewer to engage in a visual feast. Fontaine-Latour pays meticulous attention to every detail, from the gentle curves of a peeling orange to the delicate petals of a rose. The abundant fruits and flowers are artfully arranged, creating a harmonious arrangement that exudes a quiet stillness. The scene is set against a subtle yet effervescent background, highlighted by small, intricately painted details, such as a basket or an elegant vase. This still life is more than just an assemblage of flowers and fruits. It is a celebration of the beauty and transience of life, an ode to nature's bounty. The artist invites us to pause and take a moment to appreciate the simple pleasures of life. Jean-Auguste Dominique Ingres' Odalisque in Grisaille is a captivating exploration of the female form and the Orientalist theme, painted in monochromatic shades of gray. This artwork from the mid-19th century is not just an odalisque, but a study in contrast and texture. Ingres masterfully depicted the sensual and voluptuous nude figure reclining on a bed, her dark skin enhancing the stark gray background. The intricacies of her turbans and the folds of her harem pants add depth to the painting, but it is the play of shadows and the artist's meticulous attention to detail that truly come alive in this grisaille, creating an alluring and enigmatic portrait. Georges de Latour's The Fortune Teller is a captivating and enigmatic masterpiece that transports viewers into an otherworldly realm. The painting depicts a fortune teller seated before a dimly lit candle, her ancient, crinkled eyes seemingly piercing through the darkness as she intently gazes at an inverted glass, seeking to reveal secrets concealed within. The haunting presence of the fortune teller is further enhanced by her shadowy attire and the mysterious, otherworldly aura that emanates from the surrounding furnishings. De Latour masterfully employs the use of chiaroscuro, the interplay of light and shadow, to create an atmospheric scene filled with intrigue and wonder, inviting viewers to ponder the questions that remain unanswered. The Fortune Teller is a testament to de Latour's ability to encapsulate the human spirit's desire for knowledge and the unknown, wrapped in a veil of mystery and suspense. Antoine Watteau's masterpiece, The Cascade, exemplifies the artist's innovative fusion of mythology, drama, and the arts of the spectacle. Painted around 1712, this iconic work showcases Watteau's unparalleled ability to capture the elegance and frivolity of the Rococo era. In The Cascade, Watteau presents a captivating scene of a group of revelers descending a staircase adorned with a series of cascading fountains set amidst an enchanting pastoral landscape. The figures, depicted in graceful poses, seemingly lost in their enjoyment, encapsulate the spirit of festivity and hedonism that defined the period. Watteau's mastery of color and light creates a dreamlike atmosphere, making the scene appear as if it has been lifted straight from a theatrical production. In this work, the artist not only addresses the themes of pleasure, beauty, and the passage of time, but also displays an exquisite balance between reality and illusion and a profound understanding of human emotions and their relationship to the natural world. Goya's portrait of Maria Luisa of Parma, painted in 1805 during her reign as Queen Consort of Spain, is a captivating depiction of regal beauty and subtle complexity. Maria Luisa's dark eyes, adorned with a delicate veil, radiate intrigue and emotional depth. Her poised and confident demeanor exudes elegance and strength, symbolizing her political power. However, Goya's rendering of her dark, textured dress and the ominous, shadowy background introduce a sense of mystery and tension, hinting at the turbulent political climate besetting Spain during her rule. Overall, this portrait is a masterful fusion of grandeur and complexity, showcasing Goya's ability to capture both the outward appearance and the inner spirit of his subjects. Michiel Jans, Van Mierenvelt's portrait of a woman with a lace collar is a captivating depiction of elegance and refinement from the golden age of Dutch painting. The subject, a mysterious woman with an enchanting gaze, is dressed in the height of 17th century fashion. Her elaborate lace collar, which frames her face, is the focal point of the painting, symbolizing her wealth and status. The artist expertly employs chiaroscuro, playing with light and shadow to create depth and volume, enhancing the woman's features. The delicate rendering of the lace collar is a testament to Van Mierenvelt's skill in capturing intricate textures. The tranquil, dream-like atmosphere evoked by the painting draws in the viewer, inviting us to partake in the timeless allure of this female portrait. Georg Christoph Gruth's The Empress Elizabeth of Russia on Horseback, attended by a page, is a magnificent work of art that captures the essence of power and grace. The painting depicts Empress Elizabeth of Russia, dressed in an elegant, flowing robe, riding a spirited white horse. Her regal posture exudes confidence and authority, and her expression is calm and determined. The Empress's page, dressed in a vibrant livery and holding a plumed hat in one hand and a reins in the other, serves as a contrast to the stately Empress. His youthful energy and enthusiasm complement the seriousness of Elizabeth. The interplay of light and shadow creates depth and dimension in the painting, highlighting the intricate details of the clothing, the equine muscles, and the natural surroundings. Gruth skillfully demonstrates his knowledge of equestrian art and his ability to capture the complexities of human emotion and body language. The painting is a snapshot of power and grace in motion, with Elizabeth standing out as a commanding figure on her horse. The overall composition, rich colors, and subtle details make the Empress Elizabeth of Russia on horseback, attended by a page, a beautiful and engaging artwork. Leopold Boilly's Portrait of a Woman is a stunning exemplar of neoclassical portraiture from the late 18th century. The painting's subject, a woman of refined elegance, with her delicate features, piercing gaze, and elegant posture, embodies the romantic ideals of the time. Boilly renders her with consummate skill, employing subtle brushstrokes and a muted color palette to convey a sense of tranquil poise. The background, composed of interwoven classical motifs, alludes to the woman's learned sensibilities and sophistication. Traces of a gentler emotion flicker in her eyes, tantalizing glimpses of her deeper character. The meticulous attention to detail in Boilly's portraiture underscores the sitter's heritage of noble lineage and elevated social standing. This artwork thus captures both the external beauty and internal depth, a testament to the artist's mastery of neoclassical. Gossip by Giovanni Boldini is a masterful painting that captures the essence of human interaction and the power of gossip. The scene depicts a group of women gathered in a room, engaged in lively conversation. Each woman's expression and body language tells a story, revealing a complex web of emotions: curiosity, gossip, envy, and friendship. Boldini expertly employs the use of color to heighten the drama of the scene. The women's bright, vibrant dresses contrast sharply with the muted tones of the room, creating a sense of tension and excitement. The artist also uses light to draw attention to specific details, such as the verschiltes ornella and the rosary beads of Giulietta, emphasizing the individuality of each woman. Boldini's masterful brushwork adds depth and texture to the painting, making the women come to life. Through the nuanced portrayal of human emotions and interactions, Boldini invites viewers to reflect on the human condition and the role of gossip in shaping our communities and relationships. The painting is a testament to Boldini's skill in capturing the subtleties and complexities of human emotion, making it a truly captivating work of art. Jules Breton's A Peasant Girl Knitting is a painting that encapsulates the quiet, introspective moment of a peasant girl as she focuses on her craft in a rural setting. The painting, completed in 1852, reflects the romanticized vision of rural life that was popular during the 19th century. The girl, dressed in traditional attire, sits in a sunlit room, her face etched with concentration as she weaves intricate stitches into the fabric. The atmosphere is serene, with light streaming in from the window shining on her diligent hands. The scene exudes a sense of isolation, as if the world outside momentarily pauses for the girl to focus on her work. Breton's use of soft light and earthy colors effectively convey the simple, grounded existence of rural life, making A Peasant Girl Knitting a poignant and timeless work of art. David Teniers the Younger's Peasants Dancing and Feasting is a vibrant and lively depiction of the joyous momentary pleasures of rural life. This Belgian Baroque painting captures the essence of Gemeinschaft, or community, encapsulating the lives of peasants engaging in merriment. Teniers invites us into a scene of rollicking dance and feast, where the rustic delights of communal food, drink, and song create a soldier bond between the villagers. The artist deftly uses contrasting lighting to highlight the jubilant dancers in the center, while pushing the background figures into the shadows, adding depth and layering to the piece. Peasants Dancing and Feasting encapsulates the tenets of the Baroque period, where grandeur and beauty came not only from opulent visual elements, but also from the human condition, joy, and life's simple pleasures. Robert Campion's Virgin and Child in an Apse is a captivating display of the devotion and tenderness between the Virgin Mary and the infant Jesus. Mary gently holds and caresses her child, while her expression reveals a quiet contemplation, suggesting her deep spiritual connection to God. The adoring gaze of Jesus toward his mother creates a sense of intimate familial love. Their bodies, delicately modeled with lifelike details, seem to exist in a serene and otherworldly space. The richly textured robes exude an aura of luxury, highlighting Campion's extraordinary skill in conveying realism, were unmatched during the early Netherlandish period. This artwork is considered a masterpiece in the tradition of the Flemish primitives, expressing both the human connection and the divine presence in the Madonna and Child motif. John Brett's painting, Kynance, is a visual symphony of nature and light. Set on the rugged shores of Cornwall, England, this masterpiece invites viewers to explore the intricate interplay between the land and the sea. The craggy cliffs, bathed in the soft glow of sunset, contrast dramatically with the calm turquoise waters. An ethereal mist envelops the landscape, enhancing the sense of mystery and wonder. Brett's meticulous attention to detail in recreating the textures of rock, water, and sky are truly awe-inspiring. However, it is the capture of mood and atmosphere that sets Kynance apart. The ever-changing colors and light evoke a range of emotions, from tranquility and awe to melancholy and reverence. Brett's artistic vision goes beyond mere representation, inviting us to contemplate the infinite beauty and power of nature. Title: Saint Nicholas Resuscitating Three Youths. Artist: Bicci di Lorenzo, 1373 to 1428. Narrative: this artwork portrays Saint Nicholas of Myra, the renowned bishop known for his generosity and miracles, in a poignant moment of resurrecting three youths who had been butchered and pickled in a barrel as part of a sinister feast. The scene unfolds in a somber yet riveting manner. Saint Nicholas is depicted in his bishop's robes, standing over a barrel filled with the preserved bodies. His expression is serene, yet filled with intensity, as he reaches in with a stirring paddle, reviving the youths one by one. Their surprised expressions, wide-eyed, shrouded with shock and awe, capture the monumental nature of the miracle that is unfolding. The painting, steeped in symbolism, beautifully encapsulates Saint Nicholas's role as a protector and patron, maintaining an intriguing balance between the grim reality of death and the hopeful ease of life. Camille Corot's The Gypsies is a stunning depiction of a traditional gypsy encampment, painted with soft, atmospheric brushstrokes. Corot masterfully evokes a sense of otherworldliness and mystery through his use of light and shadow. The dusty, sun-kissed clearing becomes a stage for the intriguing figures of the gypsies, each absorbed in their own world or engrossed in an intimate exchange. Their faces, etched with lines of age and weariness, reveal the depth of their experiences and stories. Corot's gentle palette and delicate touch bring forth a sense of tranquility and warmth amidst the nomadic scene, making the gypsies a cherished and evocative work of art. Domenico Ghirlandaio's painting of Francesco Sassetti and his son Teodoro, also known as the Sassetti Madonna, is a symbolic representation of the Florentine merchant's piety and devotion to the Virgin Mary. The work, created around 1486, showcases Ghirlandaio's mastery of perspective, showing a three-quarter view of the characters set against a detailed architectural backdrop. Francesco, dressed in rich clothing and a fur-lined robe, is depicted in a contemplative pose, drawing the viewer's attention towards his spiritual journey. He holds an open book, symbolizing his education and love for learning. His son Teodoro, with a serious expression, kneels next to him, demonstrating obedience and devotion. The Virgin Mary, with her serene expression and outstretched hand, bestows her blessing upon the Father and Son. This work underscores Ghirlandaio's ability to fuse religious and secular themes, creating a compelling narrative that resonated with the Florentine populace. Jacques Blanchet's Angelica and Medoro is a captivating artwork depicting the moment of parting between the two lovers from the epic poem Orlando Furioso. The scene unfolds with Angelica, a sorceress, mounted on a magnificent horse, and Medoro, her lover, lying on the ground, begging her to stay. Blanchet masterfully portrays the complexity of their emotional bond, as Angelica's love for Medoro is inexplicably stronger than her will to resist her duty and the enchantment that binds her to Rogero, the man she is supposed to marry. Medoro's despair and Angelica's inner turmoil are beautifully conveyed in their facial expressions and gestures. The delicate use of light and shadow creates a sense of melancholy and underscores the tragic nature of their separation. Blanchet's skillful brushstrokes and precise attention to detail recall the grace and elegance of the Baroque era, while the rich and vivid color palette captures the viewer's imagination and transports them into the timeless world of Orlando Furioso. Jean-Auguste Dominique Ingres' painting, Madame Edmond Cave, also known as Marie-Elisabeth Blaveau, is a captivating portrait that embodies the artist's mastery of neoclassical technique and his dedication to ideal beauty. The woman portrayed, Marie-Elisabeth Blaveau, is depicted with an enchanting expression, her eyes downcast and her gazes lost in thought. Her elaborate hairstyle frames a delicate face where the smoothness of her skin contrasts with the textured, intricately patterned fabric of her dress. Ingres's meticulous attention to detail and his evocation of classical elegance can be seen in the precise rendering of the drapery and the restrained use of color. The artist's skillful handling of light creates depth and volume, while the subtle gradations of tone add a sense of realism to the otherwise idealized figure. The result is a mesmerizing portrait that transcends the practical representation of its subject and presents her as an embodiment of timeless beauty. John Hopner's portrait of Mrs. Richard Bach I, also known as Sarah Franklin, is a captivating exploration of the elegance and grace of an 18th century Englishwoman. Hopner masterfully employed a delicate color palette with muted yellows and subtle greens to convey a sense of refinement and sophistication. The subject's serene expression and gentle gaze radiate an air of composure and inner beauty, while her intricately detailed, lace-adorned dress adds to the overall sense of opulence. Hopner's skilled use of light and shadow, most notably in the play of light on her facial features and the shadowed creases of her dress, adds depth and dimension to the portrait, enhancing its lifelike quality. Overall, Hopner's portrait of Mrs. Richard Bach is a stunning example of the artistic precision and aesthetic sensibilities of the Regency era. Edgar Degas' Two Men is a captivating artwork that showcases the artist's mastery of composition and his unique perspective on human interaction. The painting depicts two men, dressed in formal attire, engaged in deep conversation. Degas skillfully captures their intense focus on each other, their body language, and the subtle emotional nuances of their interaction. The men are positioned in an unusual setting, not in a traditional indoor scene or outdoor setting, but rather in a dimly lit, almost theatrical background. Degas employs a dynamic perspective, with the viewpoint seemingly angled above and to the side of the men. This unique vantage point enhances the sense of intimacy and exclusivity, inviting the viewer to eavesdrop on the men's conversation. The painterly strokes and pastel colors add a soft, ethereal quality to the artwork, transporting the scene from the realm of reality into an almost dreamlike state. Camille Corot's Bacchante in a Landscape is a captivating exploration of the wild and sensual side of nature, embodied by the ancient Roman god Bacchus and his followers, the Bacchantes. This painting, created in the mid-19th century, invites viewers into a serene yet chaotic landscape filled with the sounds, scents, and energy of the unrestrained natural world. The central figure, the Bacchante, is half human, half animal, her wild hair entangled with vines and ivy. Her exposed chest, adorned with the symbols, reveals her unbridled passion. Her intoxicated gaze is lost in the landscape, enamored by the beauty and freedom it represents. In the background, we see elements of nature in various stages of growth and decay, set against a subtle, almost imperceptible hint of civilization. The contrasting energies create an intriguing tension, and the play of light and shadow adds depth and mystery. Corot's Bacchante in a Landscape is a mesmerizing allegory of the fascination and fear of the untamed, an invitation to embrace the wildness within, and a poignant reminder of the delicate balance between nature and civilization. John Hopner's painting, Mrs. John Garden and Her Children, John and Anne Margaret, is a charming depiction of domestic bliss and the bond between a mother and her offspring. The scene is set in a warm and inviting interior, with soft natural light streaming in through the window, casting a gentle glow on the figures and highlighting their textures. Hopner masterfully captures the family's intimacy and tenderness, with Mrs. Garden lovingly gazing at her children and playing with their curly locks. The children, dressed in fashionable clothing, share a close bond, with Anne Margaret resting her head on her brother's lap and John gazing at his mother with admiration and affection. The painter's attention to detail, from the intricate patterns on the children's clothing to the subtle textures of the upholstery, brings the image to life and invites the viewer to share